What do you mean too soon? I did die. Eh. How is the boominess of the mic? I kind of changed some things. I think I'm less boomy than yesterday. Not yesterday, than Monday. Still boomy, but less, right? Kinda, maybe. I don't know. I do not know. You're back on laptop. You have a laptop? You have a lap? I'm sorry, you? You? With a laptop? What the fuck? How is that a thing? Ah. I mean, a laptop is for people that go out, move. You know, dang. Oh, that is true. That is true. Am I like a slideshow again? I am. That's crazy. That's crazy. Um, things are weird. It seems transitions are weird, and I don't know. But yeah, yeah. I kind of fulfilled my C day already. The creation. I've been balls deep in creation today. It's been heavy. It's been heavy. I have done the most um like repo swapping that I have ever done. Like I have started the day on Android, fixed something, figured out that I changed something compared to the iOS version, opened the iOS version, changed the same thing, figure out that there was another bug, fix that bug, go back to Android, and then um, figuring that the thing itself was good, but then I had something to do on the stream because that's an important thing as well. And so I changed something on the overlay. It didn't work, so I gave up. But came back to the initial thing. Came back to the Android version, and then tested out the iOS thing that I fixed. It turned out that I had another issue on the iOS thing, so I went back to the iOS version, fixed the thing, went back to the Android version. Ah, it's been a while. Ah, it's been a big ass day, but in the things are still happening, which is really good. Um, we do now have something that you absolutely don't care. By the way, you do have a new version for the Android thing since this morning ish. Someone found an issue from the beta testing, so happy with that. You don't care about it because you don't know what it is. Chris, hi, welcome in. Um, good. I mean, you can be annoyed at me. That's fine as well. Um, but yeah, I fixed that on Android. Android should have the bar at the bottom switch theme. I don't know. I don't know. It's native for me, so I don't have a way of testing it. So I would love for you to test again if you can. Um, if you can. But yeah, no. Today we have that. We also have a sack as always. But we now have this for the quizzes, specifically not this one, specifically these ones quizzes, which you don't really care, right? Um, Good job. Now I have added the ability for the user to have the readings as a question. Right now, like for example, here you have the kanji for han, which means half. So that kanji, if I tap on the card, I have han and Nakaba. Apparently, that's the other reading that I don't know. But we have this, right? That's the readings, and so I will type on half. Therefore, now here I do have this one, and maybe I know how it's pronounced, maybe I don't, but I can't really type on or tap on anything. And underneath I have the readings available, so I know that this is futtery as old, but I don't know the other reading, and it could be down, it could be core, but I don't know. And that is a pretty important thing to know, because right now that's what I'm trying to figure out. So I'm going to try down. Down is not the right thing. The right answer was core. And so now I can just learn through that. The readings are really important. And as we already said many times, readings in kanji, sometimes you have 18 different readings. So that quiz overall will take these readings and put them in questions, which is really good. It's on the iOS version only. It's not on the Android version yet. I can't do both at the same time. I wish I could. You know. Yeah. It does come up if you go into the store and then you go into your update for Android Play Store, and then you refresh twice, and then you get the update option. It's a bit of a mess. Like it's not automatic. I know it's annoying. That's what I'm kind of saying. But yeah. See, I told you wanted to pay crypto. Got back to me yesterday, so I'm going to pay you ASAP. The market took a dump overnight 20 hours after you invoiced, so I'm waiting for the market to correct a bit. Meanwhile, continue to drop 4k more. Yeah. I mean, that's what I said, Chris. If the person is trying to pay you in crypto, you need to either double or take like a bit of a buffer to ensure that the dump and all the volatility of the currency can be taken into consideration. Dapshi, hi, welcome back. How's the first client? I mean, not client, but client. Yes, client. Not client. Client. How's that going? How are you? And we don't have an ad, but we have an ad. Cool. The end of the month. Cool. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. I don't know if I would be the same. I may be the same if I was paying in crypto to be like kind of going fast. But then if you paid me already and I have the crypto on my side, then I don't really care. Like the rush is not necessary. Maybe I mean, I probably don't know much on the situation on your side, so yeah. Yeah. So to be checked with them. That's for sure. That is for sure. You sent me this. That is okay. It's not good, but it's okay. Yeah. I think a fixed Bitcoin amount would have been better. I agree with that. I agree with that. I don't know why there is a divider. It's not supposed to happen. Cat, hi, welcome back. Good day. How's everything? But that's pretty good. The image that is right here is what I changed today. I changed that today. I changed the M back to M. It used to be P for particle in Android, but it's M on iPhone. So I just wanted to have everything in the same thing. So, you know, marker, like it's a sentence marker, so it makes more sense in terms of me learning and that learning. One of the things that is pretty good for me if I wanted to make the app available in English and French, important and important in French is the same word. There might not be the T at the end, but the French person would understand that, so that's a good thing. I don't, because this is a fucking image. I don't need to change that. Yeah. And Chris, yes, I do get that. Yes, it's still the same thing. The click through is still annoying. I don't get it. I know if I click right there, like right here, it opens that character specifically. If you click here, you open the page that you're supposed to click on, and it makes no sense. I know. um, mhm. Chris, that is interesting news. That is an interesting news, yes. I don't know if it's a good news, but it's an interesting news nonetheless. But yeah, that is development for the day, as things have been gradually becoming more interesting, and it's it's growing. The features are there. The Android app currently, as of today, has everything. So in the we have that. This is everything we have from the Android version. So it has now a bit of a tray at the bottom that says this is what's new in the new version, or in that version that we just received. Ken, hi, welcome on in. Welcome back. And then the quiz works as intended. The live works. The coins are aligned, which is good. The overall like navigation work for everything. The this thing was something that was god damn it, not that. This thing here was something that was not recommended, but like asked for if you had before, if you had the gray theme, and you were here, these parts of the characters were white, like pure white, and therefore because of the gray highlight, it looked like it was opposite. The white was brighter than the gray, so I had to make that way lighter. And I don't think it's a good idea because it's 24% opacity, which is not accessible at all, but it works better for grays. So we'll see. We'll see if we can have that works in the long term. But yeah, so far most of the thing works. The details on the characters are there and works. The transition between radical to kanji works as well, and the dictionary works the same way. I kind of tried to do like a recording of my iPhone and Android phone at the same time with both hands. It was a bit of a mess. So I didn't release that. But so far, this works. One of the things that is pretty cool that I didn't really talk about in the past is the this section right here, the voice or the text to speech option does work on this phone, which is my newer Android phone. That works because that Murat, hi, welcome on YouTube. How are you? So that is pretty good to have, like the text to speech working on Android as well. So that's good. And then yeah, that is so far the progress of the creation day. We've made like a ton of things today, and added the milestones. Yes, that's that thing right there. That that wasn't there last week. Technically, that wasn't there this morning. So that is there, and then the plan works. You can buy everything. Yeah. And the theme works, which is what I wanted to have. This is not a dictionary. This is like a Japanese learning app that I built. And right now, I mean, I built it for iOS, and right now I'm building the Android version. It is available for beta testing on some, or for some people, through that link, or through that link, with that link to get access to the form. But yeah, that's what we're working on. But on this today of a Wednesday, I don't know what we'll create. It is a creation day, and we don't have anything defined just yet. But we'll see. Maybe we'll do something. We'll probably do something. Probably do something for sure. But yeah, so that's most of the news for the app, and most of the back and forth. Like right now, I'm kind of trying to fix, or I try to fix the progress tracking for characters, because the switch that I added broke that. So yeah, that was weird. That was a weird thing. Also, what is this rabbit spinning things? It should be version 1.00. Yes, it is the first version. It is the first stable version. Yes. The beta testing is the first stable version. It's not the. I know that you are saying that as 1.0 should be released and not testing, but yeah, I can't really change that now. Like, I can't downgrade the numbers now that it's already on the Play Store. So I'm stuck at 1.0. So you know, I'm fine with it. It's okay to stay at 1.0.0 for the foreseeable future, and once it's good and the beta testing is passed, then we will be able to just move through. You're down 2k more. Did they pay you? I mean, yes, they did. That's the thing. It's weird. It is weird. Oh, they didn't pay you yet. Ah, I understand now. So the thing is going down, which means they will give you more crypto to be the equivalent of the dollars. And so that's why you said that it would be better. But then technically it's good, because if they paid you when you invoiced them the first time, yeah. I mean, no, that I disagree with that. Like, technically, if you think about it, and if you look at the charts from 4 years ago when that happened again, or 4 years ago, 2020, 2021, which is 4 years ago, happened, the drop after that was kind of drastic. So the correction happened 4 years later. So they basically are saying, I want the market to correct in 4 years to pay you. That is not a thing. I mean, I personally don't want that to happen to you. And yeah, nah. So I understand the annoyed for sure, but it shouldn't happen. Like it should just be um like right there. Yeah, I can see that. God damn. I'm good with not looking at the charts for a long time, which is always nice. But I mean, that is correction already. So you're good. It's not. It is stable right there. Yeah, no, it's a stable instant from 100k to 90k. Like that's a 10k difference for Bitcoin. It's nothing. So yeah, no, that is stable. Yeah, I guess. I mean, for me, it would be from what you said. It would have been better if you had something saying this is the amount of crypto that you need to pay me. Like at this instant, it is uh, like to get, I don't know, 10k. It's about 0 point something. I don't know how much. 0.1 probably 400k. That would have given you like a certain amount, and so if now it's lower, then they would have paid you less, and that would be good. But yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Stony, are you saying that the navbar line is like that is because of the bottom sheet thing? Is that what you're saying? Oh. Okay. Okay. Someone said like today, which is really good, and you will have ass on here. Someone said or found things which is pretty good. They have like a bit of an issue in the navigation for bottom sheets. If you go kind of fast, because the animation that I kind of added is slower than your fingers. Obviously, when you are like on a 120 hertz or 240 hertz display, you will have something that responds kind of slower to your finger, or faster than your fingers. Um, like that's a thing. But then they also sent me this one, which to me, what is the most annoying is, can I pause this? No. Is this right there where the character is basically not in the center? And I want that to be in the center. So I need to fix that. I absolutely need to fix that. Uh, but so far, which is really good for me, so far things seems to be working when it comes to the navigation, which is the most important part. So the curved tab bar at the bottom is there and working. So yeah, that one was really weird for me. Like they did that reaction. I'm probably gonna have to remove animation on Android, and that pisses me off. I wish I would not, but yeah, that's weird. What the fuck is that? I see. I see. I see. Um, So what's the issue here? Is that the bottom sheets is not in the Z index as it should be, or is it that the navigation is still displayed when it should be hidden? Like, I mean, I'm asking, but I don't know if you know. Maybe you don't. Yeah, you have to put your fingers in very far away places. I know. Also, if you want to have your finger to hold the bottom sheet and take a screenshot, that's going to be kind of complex. I do love this one because it's just that, and that's done. Like, you just three finger swipe down and you have your screenshot. It's the best thing that Android has, which I wish iOS had. That's not the case. That is not the case. But yes, that person already has some feedback, which is really good. I highly appreciate it. And some people have already sent me some things in the mailing list that I have to ensure that we have stuff working. And currently have 8 testers. I need 4 more to get into the department of I have 12 opt-in testers for Android. And then for 14 days, I need testers to kind of be active, but not necessarily, but kind of be active as well to ensure that things happen. The thing that I don't like much is that, uh, how can I say that? The app is mostly done. And 14 days from now, I'm hoping it will be on the store. I know. I know. I'm hoping that it will be there already, because the only thing that I need to fix is like animation, transitions, and behaviors, not necessarily like features or core features, other than the one that I fixed this morning, which was like a conjugation issue, which is one of the core of the app, so it needs to be fixed, and it needs to be correct, because you need to learn something that is true rather than learning something that is a false conjugation that doesn't exist. But yeah, I don't know if the flyout is supposed to be between the background bar and the icons, between the app and the nav bar. Yeah, I don't know either. It doesn't. You know what? I can check here now. It doesn't work the same way. Um, I mean, it doesn't work the same way because I don't have bottom bar. I don't use the tag. That doesn't work. Oh yeah, you said you're an investor. That's impressive. That's impressive. Are you talking about an investor? Yeah, yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, that's Stony decided to basically refund everyone on the last stream of the year. I have no proof of that, but yeah. Let me just re-enable the bottom navigation. I hate this. I hate the navigation so much. Yeah, I'm fat now. I'm heavier than before. It is. You can't really see that, but it is in between. Like, they are right there. So they are still visible, which makes sense because you need to have access to that. And I don't know. You want to collect? Oh, you mean not clear them out. I don't know if that's feasible because half of them are not going through. Like, they don't go into the moderation thing like the muscle time that I put there because they are expensive, first of all, but also because sometimes some people have redeemed them at the end of the stream and I couldn't do them on that stream, so I refunded them. But there is other redemption that just go through immediately. So I feel like something like data, like Maddie is doing, might be a better thing, so that we have a better view or better understanding of what's happening, what's done, what's redemptioned, redeemed. It is, isn't it? I guess that's a Twitch thing, and not necessarily like a you thing. Oh yeah, interesting. Yeah, everything is marked as completed. Like, I mean, everything is marked as completed. The thing that I don't see on my activity feed is basically the automated going through immediately. So anything that is related to the theme, I think go through immediately. Anything that is going through that, I think these are good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that works. Drink! I'm a drink then. I'm a drink. I think you're breaking any alerts, things I've done. But yeah, some of these went through. Like, I think these, because they're automated, don't. You can't have sound on top of sound. That don't go. But yeah, anything that is automated, like things like this, should not be moderated.
Bad.
Because you basically have them instant, and they are redeemed automatically. So that's what I'm saying. Probably. I don't know. Nighttime doesn't exist anymore. It should be disabled. Yeah, there is nothing else than this. Which is kind of sad. As in, the bottom section only gets this. And now I'm logging in and activating or validating everything, so that I have no point left. I don't have access to that. I mean, I do, but yeah. I don't know. I don't know which one are immediately sorted and which one don't or aren't. Like, I don't think I have that. Like, there's nothing in there that defines it needs to go through or be omitted. So it's either here or in the viewer rewards 10-point redemption that I define that. probably. Yeah, that. Like the skip reward queue. That is auto-completed, right? Oh, I feel like this is what it is. At least to me. So some of them are, and some of them are disabled and don't exist, but like most, if not all, have already done that. They do still exist. That's the thing, they are still there because they are available on other scene collections. Like right here and right there. They are available there. And so that's why they are still in here. Because we still need them for other things that you have no idea exist yet. But yeah, all of the things that are supposed to be like automated, like this one needs to be skipping the reward queue for sure because it is automated. Anything that is sound related, which doesn't really exist anymore in here at least, because they are through item, are not rewards per se. So, you know, like same thing that. Let's skip. Arvin, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Yeah, I know. I think the thing that Maddie has put in place on his stream would be much better because he got data that is more or less to the point, right? So I feel like that would be better to have.
Arvind_0602 is now following.
Thanks a lot for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're good. Did the fucking thing work? No, it didn't. God damn it. Just finished your day. Interesting. UK based? If your day is like finished right now, I'm guessing it's like Europe-ish based at that time. So yeah, these, I know you want to check these and see them through all the things that we just talked about, but because these are automated, they shouldn't. Like for me, the reward queue is only for the thing that makes sense, as in the pull-ups. If at some time I don't do them, that makes a lot of sense to have them on the backlog. Same thing for this. If I drink something else than water, you know, it needs to not be there. So you would have at the end of the year, if you don't do anything, you would have only the non-automated things that go through, as in the posture check. If I don't do it, then it can be refunded. The hydrate, if I don't do it, it can be refunded. And then the high welcome, these things are supposed to go through immediately because they makes no sense. But you know, I could skip the reward queue because it's a highlight of a message, so it makes sense. You know, all that. Should I stop earning points like 2 months ago? Maybe that's because you didn't come from 2 months ago. Haven't been here in a while. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I forget what I wanted to say. Obviously, something regarding the Android app. For sure. For sure. But I forgot what it is. So that will come back at some point. Yeah. Oh yeah, there. The overall feel of the Android app is gonna be kinda worse. Kinda. Not entirely, but kinda worse. Um, as in, this is what I have in front of me right there in the Android app. Obviously, it works. It's right here, and you have everything. It's navigable. It does the thing. The milestones right there. These, for some reason, I know the reason, but for some reason, it looks like the letters are not centered. So if I zoom in a tad, they are centered, right? It's there. It's fine. It's centered. It's okay. It's just the highlight. It's not placed properly in the dark mode. If I move that into light mode, which is, sorry for the flashbang on this one, um, it is visually centered and it is the exact same image. It's just the highlight at the bottom that visually shifted up. So it is annoying. But Morton, hi, welcome in. It's going pretty good. Like if I'm zooming in right here, it's fine. It's still wrong, but it's fine. Um, so that's a thing. And then here, I can't fix that. It pisses me off so much. But if you look closely, you can probably see that the circle of the one is not aligned perfectly with the background. Like the amount of space that we have at the top is way smaller than the amount of space that we have on the left side, and it's the same thing on the other side. And I can't figure it out. It's not that noticeable, and I do care about it. I don't care about it, but I do care about it. But these are things that I can't fix. And I'm not saying that I can't fix them because I don't know how to do it, is that every time that I try to fix it by changing the padding and changing the things, it breaks. Like I tried the -2, it just doesn't want to do it. Like something else breaks. Like technically, we're supposed to have the numbers inside of the bubbles to be bold if the day has been acquired, and the numbers outside to be like regular or light. So it is currently in regular or normal for Android, but the active days don't want to take bold for no reason. Um, and it's just a pain. It's just a pain. It's not a Z index 9000. That's not a thing that we need here. Here we need a space difference. Like same thing, the upgrade in the code is supposed to be in bold as well. The text in the button is bold in the code. But in practice, it's not. It isn't. So, yeah, that has been a bit of a pain. Nonetheless, this works though. Now we have the right icons in the right places, except these ones. These are kind of weird, and for some reason, I could replace them, but it feels wrong. These are the native Android thing for audio. So, yeah. I mean, the hearts or the asses are, yeah, of course. You haven't seen, I mean, you haven't seen, yes, of course you haven't seen, uh, but the assets, you know, the infinite life is a bit of a double ass on the sides. It's on purpose. Yes, yes, it is. We did that with my sister in the beginning. We had it pink and like more like an interesting thing, but like adding it with pure white and just have the color that the user has chose is much better. Like the output and the rendering is much better. At least for me, I do like it better. So, dang, that is pretty good. But yeah, there is a ton of things that I just don't like in the Android version, and I wish I could. I wish I could fix things as easily as I usually can. But right now, as for some reason, it doesn't work. It's pretty weird. Like right now, for example, I'm seeing that the screen, profile screen with the gear icon in the top right is not the right gear icon. So in here, I'm supposed to check and look at the code and find, because it's a creation day today, we need to create something, and that something can be whatever we want, including code stuff. We should have an icon, which is the icon default settings, which is right there. But that is default, and it's not what we need to have. We need to have an image, an image, an image in there instead of this. So that's the thing that I don't really know how to do. Your phone battery will not love you. What do you mean? She got some knockers. Hi, welcome back. How are you? How have you been? You mean my phone battery for being plugged in all the time? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. I mean, this phone is, how can I do that? It's from 2017, and the battery itself doesn't last 3 hours anymore. So 3 hours is still good for that old of a phone, but it's still kind of bad. So yeah. Yeah, this one is the old phone. The new one is not plugged in. One of the reasons why it's not plugged in is because this the dock that I have, you can't see that because I'm on tiny thing. The dock that I have works with the new phone as well for no issues. But the front of this phone has a big ass chin. So there is the camera in the bottom of this phone. That's the front facing camera is at the bottom right instead of other places. And that allows me to navigate the phone and use the phone bottom section pretty easily through and while being like plugged in. But this is not, like, this is too close to the bottom, and I can't swipe up when it's plugged in. So this one is only gonna be available if it's plugged in with like a cable. So I can do that. I can just plug that in and then just have my secondary phone like that. That's an option, but you know, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. At the end of the day, it's the same thing. Android is still shit though. And no, I will never switch to I will never switch to a Samsung phone. Just because I hate them. I know. Makes no sense. But yeah, I don't really like Samsung phones. I like their promotional UIs, like One UI, the website that they have is really good, specifically the non-French version. But obviously, I only have the French version right here. Uh, ah, get the fuck out. That the the phones are good. I do agree with that, but the UI is shit, and it's shit for details, but it's great in principle. One UI 7 is shit. It is. I forgot if I found that on Twitter, if I found that on Threads. I can't really show you Threads um, for ass reasons. Let me see if I can find this thing. It's been a while though. It's been like a day. So it probably has been in my feed for a bit. And I doubt I will find it. Oh, that's an ass. I like this one because this girl is the model for the ass right there. That is an impressive thing to have. Not that I'm justifying liking ass. I do like ass. But you know, that's a good flex to have on your feed. Um, I don't think I do. But also, I don't watch videos on the Android phone. Like that is a fact. I do not. I do not. I wish we had a fucking search for my likes. Would have been a pretty appreciated thing. Jonathan, hi. Also, Hugo, hi. I saw you. I say hi in my head, and then I forgot. Both of you. I hope you're good. my brain is not there anymore. Turns out it's gonna be on Threads for sure. The chat is a bit of a phosphorus thing. Yes. I appreciate it. Appreciate the mind reading. I'm guessing it's a Threads thing, and I can't openly show you what I'm seeing on Threads like I do on Twitter for reasons. Also, yeah, you don't see shit right now, which is fine. But yeah, why cutting the forehead? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like taller. Just doesn't happen. No, it's usually I'm here. So if I'm chatting from there, it's fine. I'm not kind of cut. But right now, because I'm looking at the screen, yeah. This is really weird, and I wish I could. As always, search. I love Threads. Let me rewind what I just said. I love Threads UI compared to Twitter, and I hate Blue Skies because it has nothing. Like it's empty. It's just no one's there. There is no activity unless you create the activity yourself and you put in the work to be discovered and to connect with people and do the thing. There is no automation, there is no algorithm, nothing. And therefore, because I don't do social media very well, and I hate it. It's just a pain, and it's just empty. And every time I post something on Blue Sky, it has no response, no interactions, no engagement, nothing. Compared to Threads, where I post something, and then I'm getting 30,000 views in a day for no reason other than the content is the same on all platforms. It's crazy to me. So that it's so with Twitter, it's the same thing, which is kind of interesting as well. I would love to take a look at that. Yes, yes, yes. If you have some progress, yes. Um, I don't think they do, but I mean, I wouldn't mind if they didn't. Appreciate that. I'll check that in a sec. If I can find this, I can't. Can I go in my likes? I don't think I can even see my likes from Threads. And everything is just ads for me, so that's, yeah. Threads on desktop is really shit, though. That's the thing. I guess yeah, that's not gonna give me anything. I know you can't see shit. 1 second. Yeah, I'm so sad about that. The search doesn't work. Anyways, basically what you have as a preview or as a thing on most of the references is when you look at this right here, and you are a designer. Hi, Chris. You can see that the spacing in between that side and that side is not the same, that the alignment of the play and pose button is not centered to the widgets, that nothing makes sense. This icon should have another companion on the other side, that this is too close to the corner compared to this one that is way too high, that these images are not centered to their containers. And so all of these things are just shit. And they have not updated that in the beta. No, the updated beta that I've seen was 2 days ago, and still shit. It is still shit. They have a ton of things that are really good. I'm not gonna lie about that because that is the truth. It has a ton of features that I do like, and think that it is good features and think that should be implemented in other phones, like Xiaomi phones, iPhones, Sony phones, all that. But still, it's just like I don't know. Like there is a bit of obvious biases on my side because I've been on Xiaomi phones for almost all my life, and Xiaomi being a copy of Apple in terms of software, it's like blatant copy of software since the beginning of their creation. It's been amazing. They have had things before Apple released their versions, which has been impressive as well. And with that in mind, like navigating from the Xiaomi UI or MIUI to iPhone, iOS, has been really smooth because the same content is the same thing. and Oppo is the same content as well. But Samsung UI has always been kind of shit. And then they introduced One UI, which was really good, but it has a ton of mini issues here and there. And yes, Xiaomi is iOS for Android. That it, I mean, it was the
Chris
point.
Gerber is now following.
It was the point. So, yeah, thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate that. Let me click on this thing. And then you said you sent it in here. That is tiny. You're doing the mobile version? I mean, look at it. Let's see. Let's see, because that's the alignment is the thing that we are looking at most of the time. So if I have this image here and you get this, right? Let's just frame it. If I'm getting it's going to be kind of weird because it is half pixels. That makes sense, right? That I'm not gonna lie, this is making sense because it is supposed to be here. Cool. But if I'm going up to the alignment with the head right there, this is not where it's supposed to be. That's the first thing. Second thing, on the other side, right? That alignment is almost half, but then if I'm going to the edge, that side thing is almost good, as in it has this much. So you have like that amount of pixels that are misaligned. It's the same thing on this side. So if I'm going down, which these ones is 90, this one is 90 as well, you can see that it's misaligned again. The play button is in the center. Nothing to complain there, because that's the truth. But these icons, specifically these icons, if you take the square right there, and I'm placing it as square as possible to take the icon, like the entirety of the icon, so it's going to be this and that. It's a 92 by 92, right? That's the container of the icon. If I'm duplicating this and putting it on top, and then just zooming in, you can see that if I wanted to have that container to be aligned with my icon, I would need to have this smaller, or if I wanted to have this with that width, it would need to be like here. So the icon should have a bit of padding left, and all of that is all across the UI. Like, there is nothing that is aligned, there is nothing that is consistent, which pisses me off because it could be amazing. And it is pretty good, but it could be amazing, and it's not. Like, you see these spacing, these two spacing, if it was the same as the sides, which is the case right here, it would be much better, more harmonious, cleaner overall. I understand why it's not, because that takes a lot of space, and therefore if you have a name of something that is longer, then it would be a bit annoying. I get it. But then why these have the right amount of space that these three should have? I don't get it. Like, that's the things that I just don't get, because it's supposed to be good. It's supposed to be crafted and well crafted and all of that. Like, it's just weird to me. Okay, it's just a weird thing. I can't really explain it. right? That's the center thing. That's the icon. That's where it's supposed to be. And if I'm centering this right there, you can see how the icon itself is not even centered in its container. Makes no sense. Like visual alignment for icons is extremely important. I would know. I build my own, but that makes no sense. Like you can't have like this amount of marketing around one UI 7 and and say that it's like so good and perfect and really design and all of that and then have all of these issues. That makes no sense to me. Anyways, details. Um, did you give me some information on that? Um, updated progress. Is this just the sidebar? I guess this is just a sidebar. Yes. Good. Thank you. What do you want on this? What type of feedback do you want? This is too much. Don't even have the time to respond. This is way too much. The indent, in order to have the indent to be pretty good and understood, you can go with the size of the fav icon and have like this edge align with this edge. Or if you want to be really tight, you can have half of that. Usually that is enough to showcase that it is something that goes underneath. The other thing that I could give you is if you go with the edge, would have, you do that. I need to bring back Figma next to me right now. That's what needs to happen. If I have this, which is, I guess your computer has a bad resolution. So you are probably at like 32 or something. It's just the text. Just do that. Right? That's the thing. If you do this, it's really tight, but you understand that it is related because the next one, if it's the same in the same folder, you have like that line here. If that is too tight, you can do this, and that's much better. And then if that visually feels weird, you can add like half of your spacing to basically have right here a bit of an icon. I mean, I could have the CRT on the whole screen, but I wouldn't see it. You would. You can also align with the text, yes. But aligning with the text means that the icons are for sure always gonna be there, which is for browser, yes. The fav icon are gonna be there, but if in the case that that's not the case, and one day you just have like one of these, which is text only, that will feel weird. So if you have the offset that is somewhere around here, you kind of understand that there is like a hierarchy of information between two things. That's the first thing. The second thing that you could do is have like basically a card around it that ensure that the user understand that there is a relationship between these three elements and they are carded and have the same content. So yeah, if they have like no icons, then you need a lot more things to define like the space and the layouts and all that, you probably would have something like a divider, a container, something similar to this one, to be honest. Like that container is pretty good, but you would have the title inside with the divider and then the rest of the pages, if they are really related. But yeah, but that's the main thing for the pages. And then this is good. The thing that I see is that I would have the icons align with the 5 icons of the page's title blocks thingy. So that would expand this card at the top a tad, giving it like less space on the sides, but have the icons align with the icons, which makes more sense, or having the sub pages card being a bit tighter. Could work as well, like both work, but like you have the 5 icon here is aligned with this icon here, which makes sense. So these ones could just scoot to the right just a smidge, could be good. Overall was good. Overall was pretty good. I do like the feel of it. I am scared about the space wasted. It's not wasted, but the space wasted on here. So if this is a full screen screenshot, and that's your screen, you basically have 56 around here, and then 74, 72 around here, and then I'm guessing it's 56 again on the other side. Yeah, so you basically waste 200 pixels roughly. They just like, it's a lot. I mean, to me, it is a bit of a lot of things to be wasted when you compare that to Arc, which is the inspiration. This side is like 16, 20 pixel tops. The space in between my stuff right there that you can't really see, but you can kind of see them. It's the size of the scroll bar, so it's really not much, and it takes less space, or it takes less empty space. Here you're wasting a ton of space that the user might need. They wouldn't never need it, but might think they need that. Other than that, it's pretty good. Just simple, as you said, wireframe. So yeah, I think this works. I think this works. Let me go back to Chris's message. Could you please give me some feedback from the AI app ID? I made the prototype where you can choose one image and mix it with another one. Interesting. The thing at the bottom, it's weird. It has a glitch, and that pisses me off, and I wish I could fix it. It doesn't loop properly, and now that I told you, you will see that every time. It basically jumps at the end of the loop. It shouldn't, but it jumped by a good amount, and it pisses me off because the video itself is a perfect loop, was a perfect loop, and because of the effects and because of the delays and all the things and the recut that I did by mistake, I'm ending up with a jump, and I hate it, and I see it every time. Anyways, So, Chris, you said take two, mix them together. That's what you're saying. That's the processing. Hmm. I am biased when it comes to these things, so I'm going to try to do my best to be as unbiased as I can. I will reveal the bias after, but dang, just know that my take on what I'm about to say is biased, 100%. Um, but for the use case of having an AI image generator and like kind of trying to take an image and generate a new one and just add it to Framer, this is kind of the same thing. I would like I do understand that this is for the monetization side of things. This is more viable in terms of value proposition compared to what I said last time, which is you just had Unsplash and other stock images website available. Therefore, it's just you have access to free stuff and you are giving it for price. That makes no sense to me. This is you access something that is costing you money and you need to offset that cost by giving it to the users. That makes more sense. And having like image generation is not a bad idea overall if you are into these things. That being said, image generation with AI as of right now, I do hate it. I don't think it's good. I think most of the time it turned out to be really bad and it could be better. There are some platforms that create and generate like better images, but it's usually used for things that are not um, that good. Like most of the time, it's going to be replacing an illustrator, replacing a photographer that has to or take pictures for a living, all that. And that's my bias on this thing, where you couldn't obviously hire an illustrator because it costs a lot, and therefore you go through AI, but the result and the content that you get is really bad. So like the views of some people, me being biased, is the some people that I'm targeting in that statement are gonna be pushing back against your content really quickly because it is AI generated. And mainly because you have things like the face, that is something that looks weird, and also the character at the beginning. These are obviously AI, and that you can see that really quickly. So I don't know. But the concept of it, that's fine. The thing here, that text should be centered in the button. You should center your text at the button. That's a thing. Um, and I don't know why you have the selected artboard thing here. I think what is missing, if it's just a draft to see if it works, then you're fine. But I think it's missing like a prompt. I feel like you don't want, if you are creating or generating like an image for your website, you kind of need a prompt to send something to the AI to say, well, I need like a set of clouds in the blue sky, right? And right now you can't, and you are just generating things. So I don't know how it comes up with that, but that's the first thing. The second thing is the progress is going from like nothing to 33 to 66 to done, which is like 33 plus 33 plus 33, 99 done. Makes sense. But if you had the ability to know how long in or on average the generation takes, make your like your progress range take that amount of time, and then stop at like 80% for the last 20%, which is basically just, oh, it takes a bit more time than usual, but like the first 80% is a smooth transition until you reach like the last 20, last 10, whichever you want, and then it goes to the 100. But it's just the teeny tiny thing, tiny details that could help. But yeah, that. Like right now, it's just like straight 33%, nothing else. So that's kind of you don't even have a transition. So yeah, other than that, the UI itself match with Framer, which is pretty good. You just need to have your text in the button to be like centered, but you know that. And yeah, with image generation, I would highly recommend you to do some pre setup. So if you don't know what that is, or if you have never done that, for example, in Cursor, I have my pre-setup setup of the rules for my AI, which is like basically everything that I want it to do, which is you are an expert, like an AI programming expert assistant. You do Kotlin, Jetpack, Compose for the Android things, Swift UI for the iOS project, and HTML, CSS, and JavaScript for basically the stream overlay project that I have. You are aware of the latest features and all of that. These presets that are set before, like before anything here, it's basically this is a prologue to any message that I will send. So the AI is going to check that and then what I said. And so that basically ensure that I have a consistent and better output in the code that I'm generating. And for you here, if you have the ability to do so, I would have some sort of a filter that is based for you on like that, like for these images you can only generate like landscapes, abstract, or I don't know, 3D elements, but nothing else. Like if the user is requesting like a character, you don't do that. If the user is requesting like a realistic environment, if it's a landscape, you can do that. If it's something else, you can't. So these prompts are pretty useful. That's to answer your question. That's AI rules from someone that I saw on TikTok. I don't know the name. I don't know the name. But I did save, I forgot if I saved that here, if I saved that here. This one? It is. That's the person in question. You're welcome. So that specific person here has created a lot of posts, including posts on explaining how to create software with AI, with videos, with TikToks, with all the other things. But I think is this. It's in the. It's not this. It's the other one. It's this one. In this one specifically, you have the entire prompt that they have done, and I have like kind of tweaked some of the content that they had, because here it's for their project, it's mostly like JavaScript and Next.js. and nothing else. But for me, it's mostly Kotlin and Swift UI with sometimes JavaScript and HTML, CSS, which I just added. It's not necessary, but it's just better. And then in all of these things, there are some rules that I'm like, yeah, you can like always write correct, up-to-date, bug-free, fully functional and working, secure, performant, and efficient code. I'm tinkering around, so I don't really need that. It's really appreciated when that happens, but it still doesn't do that. So, I don't know. You asked something about. I didn't see that Copilot is free for everyone. No, I saw that it was available for Xcode for iOS, like with an integration with Xcode, which I haven't tried. But based on reviews and feedback from the first version, it was kind of shit compared to just ChatGPT on your machine. So I haven't tried Copilots at all. And I don't know what you mean by NVIDIA digits. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna just take a look at it. I didn't hear about that. That's interesting. I feel like it's probably what's gonna happen, but I feel like it's probably gonna happen, and it's gonna or be called a phone. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I need to read more about it. I have been impressed by NVIDIA's GPU prices. That, like the 50 series prices, like these ones, I am impressed. I was basically expecting this whole array of things to be roughly $800, roughly 1,000, roughly 150, like 1,500, and roughly 2,500. And I'm impressed by that, and I'm also impressed by the fact that it's smaller. It's just a 2-slot GPU, so that's really cool. But then again, the thing that happened is that god damn it, the latest arc, like if I type latest, it's not gonna really help. But the latest is much better than the NVIDIA ones, which is pretty impressive, and is extremely cheap. So, you know, to be checked. To be checked. Overall, I don't have enough knowledge and technical knowledge to be able to just comprehend the numbers and use the things properly. But other than that, yes. Is this worth programming? Confirm with the Apple Store and Developer Review process. What do you mean by that? The way of developing, as in building an app with AI? That's what you say? Does that answer your question? Yes. Since my app has been approved, it's fine. But I'm guessing it's fine because I kind of know what I'm doing to an extent. Like, yeah. Kind of. Not entirely. But yeah, I didn't hear about digits. That's an interesting thing. I do like that. I'm gonna take a look at it a bit longer. Also, Cybersect. Hi, good morning. I missed your message earlier. That is annoying then. The white streak message didn't go through the prompter. It did go through here, but not here. That pisses me off. Ah. And going back to what I was saying about the background, I'm gonna go into soon things so that you can see it better. The concept of the background, the animated background, is basically I have these lines in a almost black and white environment where the lines are black and the background is pure white, and it's an opacity mask. You see the glitch that just happened? It's an opacity mask on top of my usual gradient background, animated gradient background. So it just shows the colors, but the colors change, and because it has like a lot of effects on top of it, it's just better. Also, I just noticed that the theme having changed to light mode kind of breaks the logo, which is not what we want. We want that to be this. That is much better. Much better in terms of readability for the logo. Anyways, that's the main point. So they see that now it's like more orangey. That's more interesting for me. I don't know. I like it. I like that. But yeah. So Chris, for your plugin, I feel like the concept is not a bad idea. It might just be a bit complicated to justify, but it's easier easier to get paid for that because you are using, or you are supposed to be using, a paid license for the image generation, or at least like an AI API that gives you the access of that, which costs a bit. And then you just offset that to the user, which is an okay thing. However, there is still a thing, which is people are fed up with AI already. Like it's been a while, but people are already fed up with AI, and it is much better to call it what it is. For your case, it is image generation. If you say AI image generation, it is a marketable thing, and people understand that it's something else. But if you just say I have an image generator, it is the truth. You have an image generator. What the fuck you using in the background? I don't really give a shit. It's just, it works. It generates images. That's all I need. The fact that it's AI is a marketing term. And again, AI doesn't exist. But you know, that. So if you get the thing to be named or called the right way from the beginning, like if you have an AI report in 2 years, you're right. Hi, welcome on in. Like in 2 years, an AI report is just going to be a report. So if you start calling them reports, you good, and it's fine, and we're happy with it. Should be an assistant making version of your design. DI, yeah, probably. If you wanted to, Galileo is better now than it used to be, but it's still not great. I need something from you. You're right. I need a link to the logo. I want to try something. I can try something with the images for sure, but I kind of want to have a link to the SVG so I can just you know, copy paste because it's not an SVG and it's not part of the font. I tried. I kind of want that, yes. There's something that bothers me, and I just want to see if it bothers me because it's an image, or if it would help. And then, you know, because today is creation day, you can create stuff. Just a good thing. Like I have an ID, obviously. I want to see if it works. I think it doesn't, but it might. And if it does, it's fun. Like there is a ton of things that I have tried with my previous W logo that I think could be beneficial to an extent. I mean, don't invite me, but like I just need a link so that I can copy paste into the existing file we have. Because if you invite me, then you need to put me as an editor. If you put me as an editor, then you need to pay for my seat, and that's not good. So I just want to be able to just copy paste it. I can put that here, do my tests, and then see if it works. It's in the top right corner, the big ass blue button. And it didn't give me access. Give me the link, but not access. I have requested access. Appreciate it. And Chris, I just saw the notification. Haven't seen the message yet. Thank you. The pink one is the latest version, right? Yeah, but the chaos is good. That's what we like. I'm just gonna do that. That's it. The thing that is bothering me is this current, god damn it. Oh, that's interesting. These, right, the slant that you have right here is great because it matches this, but this doesn't, which is on point like that. Makes sense. But if you had, for some reason, this around here with the same slant, which I don't know if we can have. So that was the first thing that came in my head. I don't know, maybe. And then, with that in mind, which is an interesting thing to have, like homogeneous, everything is italic basically, specifically the first one. The other thing that came in my head was potentially this. So I don't know if it's a good idea, but that is basically the idea. With having somehow a bit of a more accentuated like shadow to give you the W, to give you the V, to give you the idea, the context of really emphasizing the second letter, because you can't really see them in that version. It's neat. It's an inside knowledge type of thing for the logo, which I appreciate, but I feel like it might help to have a tad of a preview so that people kind of know what it's about. Um, but it's also kind of like I like the simplicity of this one. I'm going to look at from a greater distance, but not that great. But having like that kind of helps. The everything is slanted also kind of helps my head into reading things. And from what you have done, I'm not going to showcase the one with the fonts, but you basically have your fonts be the exact same height as this. Like the J that you have in the beginning is matching this and this, and it feels not visually aligned. Like it put this element too small as an afterthought. That's something that we put in front, but it's not really the logo. It's just like, yeah, it's a mark, it's something. I don't know. I don't know. That's where I'm getting to. But yeah, I feel like, first of all, I feel like the double slanted is better for this, and then the idea of the shadow-ish coil might be something. The thing that I did, I don't think I do have that. Do I? I probably don't have that. I think it's in my Blender folder. But then... Yes. Yeah, that makes sense. If I have anything, it's gonna be... I see. Can I just make that like a bitch? Can I just make columns? It's gonna be easier. And if I have my cursor, my drop, my donuts, my glass. So that's my logo. Copy. It's been a while since I used this. Or since I look at it. It's probably somewhere. Piccolo, hi. Welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? That's not the good one. How to come up with cool product IDs? I'm gonna give you the generic answer because I don't really have an answer for that question. Cool, first of all, is not interesting. It becomes cool because, but it's thinking that you are, or looking for cool product ID is not gonna give you any good result, because in the instant it's gonna be cool and then a week later it's not. So think about boring product IDs that becomes cool by the expertise that you add to the product. That's the first thing. The second thing is usually just try to find something that is missing in your regular daily life, or an app that you currently have but doesn't do something, and you just do that. So for me specifically, when I built my app, which is right here, this has been missing in my overall like day-to-day Japanese learning journey, and I had this need of learning radicals, so I decided to build an app that had radicals. And then once this was this is cat when this was like done in my day-to-day trying to figuring out how it works, I said technically I don't need the radicals. I need dictionaries, and I need to learn how to pronounce things, or I need to learn how to say things related to my work, related to art, related to design, all of that. That is what kind of bring me to build something, and then my expertise improved and made it cool. But I didn't look for the creation of a cool product. I created something that I was needing, and then through feedbacks from beta testers, ensure that everything that was in there is or was enough for everyone to basically have what I was missing from other platforms. And most of the people that have used it and keep using it are pretty happy with the amount of knowledge that they have gained by using this app compared to the other on the market, and the speed at which they can gain things. So that it's basically how you create like a good or an interesting project, core project, product things. Yeah, it made sense. So the other thing, also going back to your own logo thing, the other idea that I have is this. Like that rotation of I don't even know if it's this one, but yeah, like that thing specifically is what I can see on this part there. Like it's basically a coil, and I can see the end, like the butt of the torus type of thing that goes from here, and then it goes back up, and then goes back to the back, and then goes back up. So it's a bit of a screw. Then I can see that as well, but that's the idea. So when you look at the regular other shit that I did with the same concept, you know, that this was made with Blender at the time, and I'm sad. I mean, I'm not sad, but yeah. This is basically when I created this in my previous company, the reaction from the team is what made me decide that I will probably quit the company soon. I wasn't sure. I was still debating when that happened, but it kind of enforced the fact that yeah, it has no real like meaning for me to stay in that company anymore, because I share that this was like the new logo that I proposed for the new product that we had, and I said this needs to be something fresh, something new, something that stands out. And I just wanted to have something like kind of simple, right? Just do that. And I got 3 reaction in Slack on a team of 17. 3 reaction in Slack, 2 of them being from the people that have no decision on how the logo looks. And I just shared that to the team, and I said, you know what, I would love to have something that is impactful and that people remember when they go on the platform, they see that for the first time, that's the loader of the website, like shit like this. And they said, yeah, that's neat. And a year later, we still didn't have the use of the new logo. We didn't implement anything. We didn't change anything. We didn't define that it was the new branding of the website or the company for that specific product. And therefore, I just scrapped everything, removed them from the files, and and now it's here. I just had fun with Blender and tried to figure out how to do things. This one was fun as well because you toggle things on and off in the workflow, and so having like meaning behind the logo is always pretty cool. I don't know if it's a nice touch, but it's interesting. Going back to this, so I like the simplicity of it, like simplicity number one, like this thing. Can I do that still? No. That's neat. What is bothering me much with this one is the N comes out more than the W. I know why, but the N comes out more. I don't know. I don't know. There might be something that. No, that's the point, Stony. That's the idea. The concept of the logo in the first place, the thing that I had when I drew that on paper was the semicolon is basically the J. And then in other research that I did, you had these shapes of creating the J, and then that was basically a V and a W at the same time. Things like Word, Webflow have similar W's things. And so when I did this one, which is stylized, it basically looks like a dot plus 2 slash. And then I said, well, the semicolon is a J on its own when you look at it. And so that kind of work. The thing is, if you turn that into a JJ, it turns these 2 slashes into L's, which means that is JLL, and that's not your own names. Your own is like JVW. So having that VW is the main point. And so you have the W here, which makes sense. But it's just like it needs I think it needs to be more visible. But the main point or the main idea that I had, again, when I did that was because Heroin is a dev, semicolon slash slash are used in code. So that makes sense. And it's also something that you can have as a signature with any fonts. You can just semicolon slash slash at the end of your message. That, it's interesting. But yeah, that was the idea, and I don't. That was what I had in mind. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it wouldn't like benefit from having something like this. I I don't know. I don't know. It's, maybe it needs to be a reverse of that rather than being like that. God damn it, Figma. Figure it out. Like maybe because it's in the back. It's a curved thing. But that was my head. So it could work. To me, that's the most important thing. It could work. Could create something. It could add a point. But good job. 52. Good job. The other thing that I see so um, based on how you built your comma is, god damn, this is weird. What the fuck? Oh god damn. Uh, you did. Like elongating it might. Yeah, you can ask something. Yes. If you want to keep the ask for Friday, that is also appreciated because Friday is reviews. But yeah. The Be more specific on that question, Chris. I do, but I don't think I do the same as you're asking. God damn, what the fuck is that? Um, yeah, I can see that. Thank you, Dapsy. Appreciate it. Oh, oh. The double burger, two burgers, two fries from today have been like weighing me down. God damn. God damn. I'm seeing so many issues. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Am I? I don't know. Yeah, that's such a small thing. Like my dick. Yes, we know that. I guess I guess it's a you issue, as in this point specifically, because it's in the center. In order to avoid that, kind of need this to be just right about here. A bit more. I feel like it could be flat, more flat. Anyway, so into the question of, do you track your time? I do track my time when I'm working for clients in freelance. I do. I used, I don't anymore, but I used Timely, which I love. It's one of the best thing because it's automated. And now, obviously, because it's AI land, it's just everything is AI based. But Timely give you this view right here, and it knows exactly which app you have on. If you're on a very specific tab of Figma, it knows which tab you're on, and so it can really say, oh, you spent 25 minutes on this tab in like focus mode, and then you switch to this tab. And so if you have assigned tab number 1 to client number 1 and tab number 2 to client number 3, for example, you can know that on that day you spent on average like an hour and 20 minutes per client for what you were supposed to do. Or if you have just one client, you spent like the whole day on that. So Timely is really good, and I do like them. It's just expensive. It's just like for the base, having to pay almost $10 a month for technically you need to pay yearly to get that, but if you just pay monthly, you need to pay $11 a month for the automatic tracking. It's just annoying, but it's a good tool and I like it a lot. And the other reason that I like it a lot is because it is like a small extension that goes at the top of your computer, and it's just like it's there, and it's different. Like I know why you would say that, but no. So basically, in the memory tracker, which is the automated thing that can go back 3 months, I mean, if you pay, it can go back wherever. But this, like these amount of knowing that you've been on Twitter scrolling through something, or you went to PAX. Hi, welcome on in. Good evening. That you went to Pinterest to do some research for that client because you're working on that specific client. It knows, or it has the ability to know, that you were on Pinterest and you did that research specifically, which means that it's tied to that client and all that. This is what makes it interesting. No, it's not even. I mean, that's one of the benefits of Timely, that it is also available on your phone. So if you scroll things through your phone, it locks it in as well, but you need to pay for that. So you know. Yeah. Yeah, but it knows when you are active. That's the thing, Chris. That's the huge benefit, is that I wish I had my previous version loaded, um, because it's really good, but it is like giving you. Do we have like a preview of the thing? Like it's basically giving you these. I wish we had like a better overall thing, but it gives you this, as in you spend 15 minutes on Twitter, and 15 minutes, like I think it goes as low as 5 minutes. So if you start something and it's active for 5 minutes and then you go to something else, it works. It tracks where you click, it tracks what's in focus, and it tracks what's in non-obstructed view. So if you have like a full screen thing that runs on the side and you need to be on that, it's just there, and you use that, then it's tracked, but it can be overlapping. Like you can be in a Slack thing and on Twitter and finishing an email and other things at the same time. Like that's the huge benefits. And as said, it can be like split into multiple clients and things. So that's, yeah. But yeah, I don't know exactly free things, like free alternatives. I still extend that, but I don't really like alternative 2. It's just Togo is one that I have in mind that has a free version, but this one has a cat, so obviously it works. It looks like a copy. You know. Yeah. There's probably like an open source version that exists. Probably. But just like that's what I used to use, and if I have like more clients that needs like a bit more in-depth invoicing, which doesn't exist anymore, but if that was the case, then I would probably reuse it. Yeah. I paid for it when I started my agency in 2015, 2016? 2016, I think. 2015 or 2016. I paid for a year and I used it a bit. And then I didn't have enough clients, and then I went into a full-time job, so no need. But you know. Yeah, that's a bit tight. That's a bit tight. Yeah. You could... Brain. You could also go for a halftone thing. Shit. Yeah, no, I get it. The thing is, the font itself doesn't really have a good comma. Like it's really weird. Yeah, you could use a backslash in the ASCII generator thing that you're using to do the same output. It is not the same slant. It's not an exact thing. But, you know, let me try that. Let me try that. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. They're not the same? Sergey, hi. It is. It is designed to. At least you have the same space. Cool, 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 cool. Ha. I think the overall. I don't want to change the comma again. If you have question about UI UX, please ask. I've been working in design for 20 years, roughly, and for the past 8-9 years now, I've been using Figma every day. So if you have a question about Figma, feel free to ask. Like, I can probably help. Yes, they are the same space. God damn it. Oh, sorry. That is a better idea.
Sergey 1135 is now following.
Appreciate the follow. Yeah, the thing didn't pop in either. Also, my brain is just not working right now because I don't have that on. That's the reason. I don't have the chat on the other side of my screen, so I can't see what happens, which is really bad. Anyways, what I'm seeing right now is that instead of having like a semicolon based, we could create like a weird thing. I'm going to explain in a second. So if you have like a rectangle right here that goes to the bottom of this and the bottom of this one, and this is like a subtraction element from this thing. Figma again. Like that. So the background one right here need no radius, so at 0, and then we take these two and we subtract them, and then with that we add the radius of 10, because that's what you have. We have both of our top and bottom elements to be exactly aligned, which is what we want. And then we can have this element to be slimmer and taller at the same time. So if I'm expanding it to be at the end point of the comma, and then slimming it by just taking these 2 points to match what you currently have right about here, like right there, I will have the exact same slant that continues with the rest of. So if I'm getting this inside of, or even if I just crop the top by having this with no radius, same thing, and then just a rectangle on top, so we don't need the rest. We can even go as far as this. Subtract that we have this shape, and we can merge it with these 2 points. So these two are going to be merged together with the union. And with that in mind, I have the right amount of slant right there, and I can, or could, have the entire thing be a radius of 10. So going back there, having these radius at 0, merging them, and a radius of 10. I have that, which is okay. But you have your main transition, main events, main things, and the only thing that it needs is ensuring that you have enough curve at the bottom. So that can just happen by adding points. So if I take this shape and I just add a point around here, I guess, and a point around here, and then same thing, middle point, these two at the bottom. Then that one is a tad too close to the top. So I'm just gonna add a point here, add a point in the center, remove that. I kind of get that curve. It's not good, but you know, you can construct things. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna say that I don't mind this, but I don't mind this. I don't know. But at least everything is aligned. That's the main ID. Well, that was the main ID for this 40 straight things. Yeah. No. 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 This one is weird. I'm not gonna go around the bush, but this is weird. This is a circle-ish. The issue that we have, I'm gonna emphasize it because it's not really true, but the issue that we have is this. Like, technically speaking, it's not that much, but there is a bit of a bump right there in the initial thing. You can't really see it, but yeah. Terrakin, yeah, that's not really a JLL, but I know that's what we see. That's the reason why I don't know. Well, I'm gonna attempt that. I am gonna attempt. Dang. Shit. Oh. Ah. Ah. Hmm. The best designer in the world, that is a good question. I don't know. That is going to be my fairest answer to you. I don't know. And most importantly, I don't really care who's deemed best. As in, it could be whoever. It wouldn't really change much to my perception of like the person or myself or other things. So I don't know. Shit. Bitch. Sorry. Um, yeah, you have sent something. I know. I know. I know. I know. Ah. Mm, I don't know. The original goes way further down. That's a thing. And shit. It's pretty close though. Yeah. 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 Um, I see. So, I mean, best designer on the planet is a very high title, I would say, but I don't think there is anyone that is able to get it. Um, Mainly because overall the design that you create is kind of subjective. Like if the person that you are designing for is not really liking what you're doing, then you might be the best in someone else's eyes, but you're not really good for the client at hand. So that's a different thing. But that song is weird, or was weird. It disappeared. Um, yeah, that's interesting, Tarakan. So this is coming from JVW for JVW, and I went to J with the same concept of V and then W. And because the person is someone who does code and is Dutch, I mean, the is Dutch has nothing to do with that. But the fact that you said that it's Dutch is interesting. Uh, this is weird. I don't like it. bring that back up to around here, I guess. I don't know if it needs to be more slanted. I fear that if it was more slanted, it would be more different than the semicolon.
Charlie TVO is now following.
Charlie, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the string? Welcome on in. That's better. It is. It's more uniform. It doesn't have the tail. The tail of comma or semicolon has a bit of a slimmer, like it's wider at the top and slimmer at the tail. That makes sense. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, no, we don't. Also, 1 second. That makes no sense. Who did tell you no voice? Like, what did I say? No voice? And you give me that has voice? What the fuck? We just go further down. It looks like two L's. That's why I added the... God damn it. That's why I added the kind of effect in the background as a potential concept. I don't know. Some people want to kill me, I see. I do like the drone concept as well. But, you know, different things. This is interesting. I like the sharpness of it. It feels different. But it reminds me of the Korean bear and duck. Probably will never see it or find it by typing that, that's for sure. Just Korean duck is not gonna give us anything, for sure. I guess maybe line duck? No. Nah. Yes. That's true. With the font next to it, it kind of matches as well. 1 second. I doubt it's like right there, but it might be like really close. there's nothing really incriminating on Behance, but there are from time to time absolutely naked references, like body poses references and things, and that is not acceptable, sadly, here. So, safety first, you know. Um, have a good rest of your time zone, Chris. Take care of yourself. Check the message next time then. Maybe. I guess that is close, but it's not the one I was looking for, but it kind of works as a reference. But the thing that I have in mind is probably like a 2-year-old, 4-year-old Behance project. So it's been a while. It's probably not in there, or not that easy to find. I'm giving myself 3 more scrolls, like 3 more loading, and then we'll see. That's 2 and 3. Yep, nothing. So these, it's kind of the same ID. They do have like a bit of a similar face, and some of them do have dang as a duck. That's why I'm saying the duck. They have like some wink emotes thing that is in a similar overall thing, if that makes any sense. That's why I kind of like it, because it's simple. I kept these because it's kind of the same thing, but I don't think that's the one that I had in mind. It's not. Good thing. Same thing here. It's the Korean mascot, and I kept this one because it's kind of similar in terms of thing. Good. Yes. That seems like a good thing to do. That seems like a good thing to do. Like there? Yeah. I know. I know. I mean, it would work if you don't slant them, if you just make them flat and you just have like I, like colon, not semicolon, and then bar, and you can have a PNG working, and then if you wink, one of them's turn into a comma on both sides. Could be fun. More complex to implement though. I'm not gonna lie on that. Not gonna lie, but I do like this as a concept. I feel like it's weird, therefore I like it. That makes sense. I feel like this is way too strict. Like, like dang, like that's the vibe. Which is fine, but you know. Oh, 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 that's for you. That's for you. Sorry. What the fuck? What the fuck is these Rubik IDs? Like, what the hell? All of these are new. And these are not new on my computer, they are new on Figma. So that's goddamn. Um, Nonetheless, maybe again, maybe this is just I don't know. That's where I stand. I don't know. I think the simplification without, first of all, without the gradient in the background is a pretty good thing. I don't know if I like this comma more, mainly because it is mathematically perfect. Yes. But I kind of like the fact that the tail is smaller. Like it's more of a comma feel. And then the gradient in the background effect is a good addition to emphasize that it's a fucking V. But like there is a ton of things that could happen to ensure that this looks like a V and not anything else. Oh, that's weird. Really? Really? Sorry. You know. I don't like it. That's what happened. that, yeah. That's basically what we have. I mean, not what we have, but then that's the initial take where overall it was less slanted and more like the dot was straight. And I feel like it works, but it doesn't really work. Not entirely, at least not for me. So having the slant kind of helps. Or at least it helps me. Yeah. Also, yeah, I don't have, or I haven't taken the version with the font, which is just the font, so, you know. Which one is the last version? Is this one, right? That font here. Or that one. That one. That one, yes. God damn. these songs. Sorry. Um, so for me, for my head, for all of the content, if you do this, which is what you currently have, which is not bad. It is not a bad move, but that means that this is just an afterthought and not a logo mark type of thing. Whereas if you do something like this, and you ensure that the logo itself kind of fits inside of these two elements, you put them side by side, then you have a mark and you have a name next to it, and you can see the differences, or like how they relate, or at least you should be able to. Um, yep. The fact that it's thicker is not really an issue. What do you mean? Oh, you mean that? I see. The Android phone that lights up when I say things. If it's sized like this, it's fine. Have a good bedtime, Piccolo. It is indeed 9:12. Have a good rest of your night. Take care of yourself. I will see you soon. Yeah, nah. Nah. Yeah. Have a good night. Yeah. The thing is that creates weird things. Like in terms of readings. Details. That is also true, yes. The off is uncapitalized. But I get it. It works as well. It's just right. It works. Anyways. 1 second. Brain is on other territory right now. The other thing that needs to happen is this is too small, as we need to have some sort of an overshoot. So overshoot is this part right there and undershoot right here to visually align the content. Right now this is 144, so I'm going to do a 145 font so that it makes sense and it's easy to scan and have. Shit, that's the wrong button. I'm looking at it from far away, as always, to ensure that I have all the details. And I'm looking at the other options that we have here from far away. You can't really see anything on your side of the stream. Sorry about that. But I don't know. I don't know. It's the details of this with the rest of the design. I don't know if it's helpful. I mean, it is helpful for the W, but it's not really helpful. It brings more noise than anything else, so that's why I'm not sure. But it's just out of place. And my brain went somewhere else, obviously. God damn. Why am I like this? I don't know. With more details, obviously, but that's the concept. I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea. And for the J, that is for sure thing that it's not the right direction. But for these two, it kind of makes sense. That's a bit of a reminder, but that is the overall concept that I had in the beginning for the placements of things and which one I'm picking up as a use. But no, I mean, I'm gonna keep that on the page because that's useful, but useful as reference. Something is bothering me, right? That's the thing. And I don't know what it is exactly. That is bothering me. Like that's the thing. I don't know. That is something. It might be that. Yes, that is true. The that I'm talking about in my head right now is the fact that the overall semicolon in general is way lower, right? As we showed many times now, but overall semicolon slash has a 2/3 lower overall size. This is obviously a logo, so it needs to be stylized, but there might be a need for something that is a teeny tiny amount, like somewhere around here and there, maybe. But I don't know. Just the bringing them together is kind of better, but it's also like kind of wrong. So. And Tarakan said maybe it needs to be like more slanted, or the two slashes needs to be more slanted, which is basically what we see here. I don't know. Huh. I do agree that it makes the text like also something is pissing me off behind me. 1 second. I'm gonna need to do that. To match the same amount of slant, it's gonna be 16. And now you are in sports car. Like that's the That's what happens. So I don't know. You know what? I do know. Yeah. I did like what you did in the first, like some of the first try, which you probably have here, like these. I feel like with the round background, that is an interesting take on how it looks and the feel of it, all of that. Like that's pretty cool. I do like this a lot when it comes to the direction in which it's going, for sure. But something is missing. And I also removed these background slats. So I like that. Bitch, what the fuck? What the fuck? Sorry. Why are you locked? Is that lock? Ah. I mean, I get it. I get it. But still. The fact that my brain doesn't tell me exactly what is missing or what is going on that I don't like is annoying. That's what it is. It is annoying. And I do like that background shape now. I mean, I'm gonna say that now. I feel like it encloses it properly, and you have the content in there that is pretty good. I'm questioning that. Now, it kind of works with the lighter background as well. Like that's it makes it stand out a tad. Not much, but a tad. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna pee, and then maybe I have a better idea after. I don't know. We'll see.
It's muscle time!
I heard nothing. I heard nothing. I wasn't there. Hi, Grace. How are you? And Chris, that is a good question. Basically, what I'm doing is I believe that everything is design. Anything like this phone is design, this thing is design, this pen is design, and by having better designers around the world, that makes the world a better place. Because better design overall makes your interaction with the world a bit better. So if I can give you the knowledge that I have, then designers that are around the world are better, and that makes the world a better place. Oh, stop. How are you? Welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? So that's how. That's the thing. Well, peeing didn't really help. There are not many designers on Twitch, no. I think in the English speaking community, we are 4. I think in the Spanish Portuguese community, there are more. But yeah. I appreciate the follow from some time ago. I don't know. I'm stuck. My brain is stuck. Right this instant. And that song slaps too much. It works to an extent. I think this whole thing could. I'm gonna try something. I don't know. Am I right in... It kinda is. It kinda is. You have a slant of 10, which is interesting. But opposite skewing would be weird, because you don't really have a back semicolon. You do have a backslash, which is basically what we're using here, but you don't have a back semicolon. Yeah, me neither. That's the thing. It is, yeah. It's for Euron that is in chat just above you right now. It's a brand, personal branding. Currently, the logo on the website is not to his taste for reasons. It's a different type of logo that has been made a long time ago. And kind of trying to do like a bit of a rebranding. So going with that, it is. It roughly is 2013. Yeah. But then with that, I don't mind this because the mark takes more space, so I don't mind the font being bigger, either slanted or not slanted. I don't mind it. My brain is telling me this is better than this. Like, this is really N and not W at all. So, and then when it comes to getting the shadows to give you the WVW hint and not, it feels like the not is better. So I'm around here, and then the one that we've done here and here with the overall like semicolon to be smaller. I like that. But yeah, you're right. Like, to me, or to my standards right now, it is lacking something that I don't know what it is just yet. And as always, like the research that I did these one day, and then no one later, and then I did these, and then this one triggered that basically 2 hours before our calls. So what I'm saying is it could, the perfect or the last percent might come later as a, oh yeah, that's the thing. That makes way more sense. And then do the stuff. But right now, I don't know. Right now, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. That's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. I mean, fading out is weird, but not that. Force of habit. I don't. Esports or Kerads. Hi, welcome on in on YouTube. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Yeah, that's not it. That's not it either. I agree. It's kind of weird. I'm not British now. I could. No, I couldn't be. Technically, no. But yeah. uh, uh. So, main difference. I know we don't have them like really side by side. But, right, the bottom one has the semicolon that is aligned with the baseline of the slash, and the top one has the top of the semicolon aligned with the slash. So that alignment, it pisses me off because this one looks more like a W, and this one highlights the N, which doesn't exist. Which is weird because, Jonathan, you said the opposite, what I just said, which is kind of weird. I don't know, it's weird. And esports, I'm designing a logo for Heroine that is in chat on Twitch, on the other platform, and that's what we're doing right now. We're trying. We are on the C day, which is the creation day, so we create stuff on Wednesdays, and today's the logo apparently. Yeah, I design in Figma. Yes, yes, I do. Yes, I do. What's your font size, by the way? 250. I see. And here, what did I do? 216. Dang. That way it's aligned. The typeface is Roberto, yes. Yes. For some reason, it worked. Now that I saw the version of Rubik that exists, the newer one that Figma added, like there is a ton of things that could work. Like that. Like all of these are just Rubik abstraction things, and I don't know how I feel about it. But yeah, the Twitch is AAOA_. That is the same as the YouTube one. Instead of having AOA VOD, you have AOA underscore. Sadly, I had to keep the underscore. This is fun. I mean, look at that. The first one is crazy. I do like it. Stony, what the fuck are you doing on YouTube? What are you doing on the other side? Hmm? Appreciate it though. Is that a config to not download all the images? Click on. Say that again. Is it a config to not download all the images I click on? I click and opens an overlay on Arc for macOS. I don't understand. I don't understand. When you click on an image, it opens in a pop-up. I don't think I know what you're talking about. I'm trying my best. Yes. The YouTube stream has never seen that many people. Stay there. No, not everyone uses Arc, but like right now, the specific thing that Johnson is asking doesn't make any sense to me. Like, it doesn't really open an image in a model for me. And are you trying to talk about this view of model thing? But I don't think that's the case. Like, if you have a website as an example, I would love that. Because for me, I mean, when you say that you click on an image, I'm seeing this as I click on an image and it opens there. But that's Twitter, so that's different, obviously. But I really don't know what you're talking about. I haven't seen the specifics, and that's cool, by the way. So yeah, I'm confused. I'm confused. I see. Anyways, as I said, might come, like that teeny tiny 1% of something might come later. That's an option. And then going back to the other thing that you have done, I just did it back and forth for no reason. On the Twitch section, you have added things, as in these effects and that thing at the top. I don't know if that's exactly where you want it to go, but it can work. These cards can work as well if you wanted to. And yeah, I don't know. That's because you're taking too long. If you have a recording and it's too heavy, just get yourself to have a video. I do, but that's a big ass video. Open the video, like right there on QuickTime, And in QuickTime, you just do File, Export As, and 480p. And you should be able to just have it like really, really small. And that should be enough for you to send it to Discord. Basically, we'll compress it. I'm saying that because the thing that you're trying to showcase is not very a detailed thing, and therefore if it's like a low quality, it should work as well. Yeah. The / is not really a comment at the end of the line, but yes, it is, because Yoren is a dev. It makes sense for me to have like these symbols as the logo, and also because it made sense as the JW, like VW. But yeah, just open QuickTime. Like double click the video, it will open the thing, and yeah. Add a minion. 683. Welcome on in. I'm trying to read your name with the most accurate pronunciation, but minion is adaminium, as in adamantium, but cute, right? But also minion is weird. Maybe. You're a fan of minion. I see. Adaminium? No. So you're on chat. Oh, it does that. That's because you're on a chat interface, and that chat interface is Google Chat. I think that's the reason. Like, you should try the same thing on like Instagram chat. Like just to see if it works the same. But yeah, that's not a thing. Like if not here, but if I'm going here and I then go into the browser, it just opened the image in the browser and it's there. It's not downloaded. So I don't think this is a setting that you can have. So I don't have an open course for UI UX. I do have this stream. That's the best course because it's live. If you have a question when you're learning something, it's better to have a direct answer than go through a full course, at least in my views. But yeah. So if I'm here, I don't think we do have, bitch. I don't think we have anything in the general settings. Yeah, no, we don't. We don't have anything really to define if an image is like immediately downloaded or not. I know that this happens from time to time. I'm not saying that this never happens, okay? It happens, but usually it's just opening the image as on a new tab, and that's enough. And I think it depends on the website that you are on. Like, does it do that on other messaging apps. That's why I said like Instagram, chat, Messenger, thing like this. If that's the case, then I don't know. But yeah, if you can test that, it would probably help. Probably help. I am unsure. um, the thing is, the only one that we have, I doubt it works. Let me check. You might receive a dick pic. I don't know. That's what I have. Okay. Do I have you on? Here. That's my dick. You might be in the secondary tab of the chats. The thing is that on desktop you don't really have access to it. Like it might be in general. But yeah, if you did, right there, you should be good. It should be fine. I don't know. I don't know how Instagram managed this. Though that's the thing. I change page. Change pages. This is fun. This is an interesting thing. It's an interesting take on it. I do feel like the having a bit of a greater reach would be better. But that like give me so many ideas. You don't want that. Shit. The God damn, that's bad. Sorry, that wasn't supposed to happen. The current best. Why you like this? Why you like this? That makes no sense. The sorry, the current best that we have for freelancer is gonna be Upwork and Contra, specifically for design related stuff, and that works. But Contra for me is the designer friendly thing because the interface is really designer friendly and it has like most of the things. The main issue that I have with it is that you really need to take the time to create a portfolio, your page, your project, your content in there. So it's basically as if you had like a secondary website that needs to be taken care of all the time. So that, and currently the one that kind of makes sense is Twitter. Twitter seems to be really proficient and prominent in ensuring that they are still like a good platform for freelancers. So if that's your vibe, it works. Maybe. Sure. God damn it. Not really. I mean, you don't really have any specific thing that you can search for. The main thing is going to be people that find your work somewhere. And have a good rest of your day, Jonathan. Thanks a lot for being here. I appreciate that as always. And then they see what you do, they like what you do, and they contact you. That's usually what we recommend. But you know, it might be a bit complicated or harder to achieve. Like if you don't have enough content to showcase for now, it might be complicated. So I get that. Uh, no, I mean basically what Dimitri is doing, for example, which is almost every day, if not every day, sharing something that they've been working on. Like there was a set of icons. There is, I mean, they are an icon designer or app icon designer, so they share things, and they share like this is a work in progress. They were not sure which one to take, but that was the inspiration and like directions they had for the clients. And then they ended up using this one, which is basically that with a bit of refinement. But they are talking about what they're working on every day. They have the exact same bento box for things, and they do app icons. So they showcase all of that, and then they move on. And as you can see, like January 2nd, January 3rd, January 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, like every day there is at least one post. And then on top of that, there is, of course, a ton of replies, interaction with other people. Like there is a lot of things to do in social media to ensure that you have the upper hand compared to other people. But that is basically the current deal. And when you look at it, most of the people that are getting work from Twitter or from other platform are basically just doing this. They are sharing what they have built and showcasing what seems interesting, and that's it. And then maybe someone send them like a bit of a thank you. Maybe someone send them a bit of a DM and say, well, I'm looking for someone to do that, but are you available? And maybe you are, maybe you're not, but you know, that's the idea. What did you get? Yes. Yes. It's fun because we have the SPA at the bottom of the screen right there. It's like right there. This is a very French thing. I like it. Thank you for the clips as always. But yeah, that's on Twitter and on other platforms like here, for example. That's going to be the same thing. It's just going to be sharing content and doing stuff. He doesn't do a subscription model. I think I don't know. I think Brett is mostly getting his money through his course, and mostly getting $100 per designers that join his course thing. And because a lot of designers want to make like 3 million a year, like he does, they just buy the course. And I bought the course. to just see how it does the thing. And at the end of the day, it's just he has a front-facing website and a Trello board per client, and that's it. I just saved you $100. That, yeah. Like, that's the entire thing in, not there, but in, I think, yeah, there, or I don't even know where the fuck this is anymore. It's supposed to be somewhere, but it's not there. Oh, there. God damn it, I can't read. It basically is, to an extent, like the content you have in his course is 34 lessons, videos of 3 to 7 minutes. I think the longest one is like 7 minutes or something. There's one of 10 minutes, cool. And one's 13. And there is information in the first 3, and then the other 30 videos are just repetition of what has been said here with steps to follow. But at the end of the day, you end up with the exact same content. And subscription model for designers are okay as a concept, but as a real sustainable business model, that's not necessarily a good idea. So I don't know. Sorry, I just had another idea, but that won't work. You know, that will break Figma. Would it? Yeah, you know. Maybe. Let me do that. Let me do that. Let me do that. Oh, yes. Sorry. I doubt it works. Okay? I'm gonna say that now. I doubt it works. But if it does, that's cool. I think Figma is gonna break. That's probably what's gonna happen. I need to test it out. That's so good. Yes. Yes. It has a bit of a break. If you look closely, it has a really small break, as in the transition that we have from here to here. If I make it 3000 instead of 300 millisecond for right transitioning, that is gonna showcase this issue because Figma is extending the element and cannot comprehend that a shape is changing shapes like just by slanting it. So that is weird, but it half work. And so if you do that in code rather than doing that in the here, it would be better. But yeah, dang. That works. Cool. I think this is something that you need to have in. Do I still have that? No, I removed it. I don't know if you remember, but I used to have, on that button, I used to have a thing here. Yes, there. That was rotating my socials, as in the YouTube channel, the Twitch channel, the TikTok channel, all of that was here. And so you could have that where you put it, like you put it, you put yours there, the top left corner. So you could have that as well with the extension of at your ad on Twitter, on things. Yeah, like that could be a thing, and it would be easier to do in code than it would be to do in Figma. You can, but you know. What I'm looking at right now, or what I'm thinking about, is instead of having the slanted shape in the background to be already slanted, to have it straight so that the animation in Figma works, but then use the skew plugin to just skew it at 10 degrees. That might just do the trick. But that would mean having the 10% skew on the entire thing, like font included. So straight font, straight logo, straight everything, and then you skew the whole block, like this one, together. It could work. I don't know. But then the other thing that I had in mind, because I had a ton of things in mind, if you had bitch, cool. If you had a scene, I'm gonna do that small. Okay. Small. If you have something like, let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, I need that in. I need that. Maybe. 1 second. So, no, I used to live in Japan and now I'm not in Japan anymore. But I used to. That's not the case now. I'm so sad. But I used to. I was there last year. Ah, no. You know what I'm trying to do. If, you know, if. If. Scene transition? This is a very slow thing, but I guess I guess that's wrong. That's the transition. That I shouldn't have done that. I should have done that and that. Shit. Like, you wanna screen transition, and then you have your, like, it goes through the eye. It's what's the fucking name? It's not mask transition. It's their new blank plate things. What? It's not a matte. There is a little delay between the two. If you pay close attention, there is a little delay. It's just it's really little, but there is. They don't come exactly at the same pace. You can see it. I'm sure you can see it. Basically, how I do it is this: you have your element in Figma, at least you have your element like really close, number one, so that it's already there, basically, so it's really close. And then you have the second one, your second element, that is further out, and your third that is way out, so that they take longer. They will all take technically 300 milliseconds to go there, but that transition state is what makes it good. Like, it's really subtle. But yeah, that's what I had in mind. And so you can have like transition from A to B in OBS directly. So in here, it's not a cut. You're creating like it's not is it Luma wipe? It's not. It's a stinger, but it's not a stinger. Like a stinger is a stinger has a cut in the middle. Like, that's what a stinger is. It really does has one single frame where the scene A is absolutely not there, and where scene B is it's this. It's the trackpad type of thing. That thing, but you need the mat. So basically, the idea is have your logo. I'm gonna go back to move. The logo come in, and then that part specifically is transformed into the next scene. But the white section is the same image. So, like, in between this and this, I guess I would need this. Okay, fine. Sorry. I have IDs now. That's what happened. Let's say you are on your bed for your stream. I don't know why. Don't ask. And then you go from this to this. This one needs the prototype after a delay of 1 second. You will not smart animate. You will just fade, dissolve. And so that these two, cool, are gonna have your next Bitch, don't ask. That's not what I said. Why are you so white? I need something else. Better. That's gonna be weird. Okay? It's gonna be really weird. I don't have a choice. It's also not gonna work because Figma just doesn't like it. But that's the concept. You're here, you're in a switch scene, you have your logo that comes in, the semicolon turns into the next scene, and then it zooms in into the next scene. But you just need the dot of the semicolon, not the comma, to be the next scene. So what it means is that your track mat for this transition is only going to be this. So to feel here, and let's do that, not even, to be honest. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. I need that out. So that's basically your track mat. This is going to be white when it comes in. And I said white. It's going to be white when it comes in. And it's going to be black, fading to black here because that's the track. And then this is going to zoom in and be like zoomed in. So this is going to be around here, zooming in like so. It's in the center and you're good and all that. And then here you have that element that is going to be around there with somehow a bit more right there. And to that prototype right here, that's going to be your track mat for the transition. So it comes in, you don't see it, it fades in, so you have the scene, and then expand to release or reveal the next scene. That's a stinger-ish with a track. It works. It's a pain to set up properly. But you can just do that. That's an option. Because your track is basically just a black and white thing. That could work. That could work. But then in the background, at the same time, you have the other animation that works, or that goes through with the same thing. And you don't even need the zoom in at the end of the animation here, because that takes over. So it's just overlapping the two. But yeah. That's the ID in my head. That was ID number 1. ID number 2 was to have the slashes in zooming in. That makes no sense. So basically having this in a in a stinger transition type of thing, which means that you would have the container that goes and slide in from one of the side, probably the left side, with its background touching the edges, and then ensuring that you have like one pixel or one frame of really being like overlapping, and that's your stinger. That's the other thing. And the third one that I had in mind, but it's really weird because it crops the logo, is having this and getting your wipe through that. That's weird. Like having something like that just does here, and it goes through like that. But in the transition, you have basically that with the angle. Right? So you have your next scene that is sliding in with a slanted option. Well, technically you can also have it straight, to be honest, because your point A and point B in between the two is fine straight, so you know. What do you mean? What is for before I say something that doesn't make sense? What you mean? Yeah, it's just more complex to put in place. That's all I'm gonna say. This is for Joran, that stream background transition potential stuff. So just having a wipe transition, like the goddamn. Like if I do that, right? That type of transition. If it is with that's the same shit. Oh, you want to make them kiss in the middle? Eh. It can work as well. It's the same thing. It's just it depends on the mat that you need to have for your stinger-ish transition. But yeah, it could work as well. Not against it, just more complex to pull out overall. But it's not feasible. That's what I'm saying. Like you can 100% have this, like the with a regular swipe. Can just do that. But you can have your regular swipe be right here. So scene A is where you are coming from, right there, and scene B is here. So that's my midpoint. Initial point is going to be that and that, far out around here, and then end point will be the same thing, what, that and that. right there with this thing further out. So your transition for this, because this is just a swipe with a video on top. Technically, I don't even think I need that to be there, but it would be better. This is the is out.
Drink!
Yes, that is a fair point. Ashley, hi, welcome in. Shit. I didn't unclick number 2. That is an after delay. That's an after delay of 0 with a transition of almost nothing. That's what needs to happen. Yeah, roughly. Like it needs to go through to the entire point of having this in the same spot. Right there, basically. And then from here, you have that stands out. So it works through. But yeah, you know, that's not necessary. Yeah. Exactly. Like it's just just goes through. And you change scene. It's one of the easiest thing that you can do because you just need to align the beginning of your transition to the movement of the video that you would put on top, which is just the thing going through. That's it. It's pretty simple. I do like that concept more because it's more interesting overall. The 3 seconds wait is too long, but just for the sake of the animation and the transition, I do like that better. But you know, attempts and shit. Fun stuff. Damn, that's a lot. This one is cute though. I'm gonna stop there. It's too much. It is too much. But yeah, no, overall, I think the details could be interesting to have as a hint. I'm unsure between these two. I feel like they are better than these. Like the space that you have here is too big. As in, this is like almost twice as much as this. Not quite, but it's almost twice as much as this distance right here. So with that in mind, you know, it feels like a lot to me. Yeah, almost 1.5, which is kind of why I condensed it to have something that is closer, and then putting it up just to have a condensed ball of logo. I feel like that's better, but I don't know between these two. Wait. Well, I agree with that. And then this is really cute. Like these transition, or not transition, but the thing that you already have made here. Like this is really easy to implement and good way to enclose the logo itself, including your name or including whatever the fuck you want. Like it could be new follower, it could be your name, it could be your aunt, it could be your mom's name, I don't know, whatever. Like it can be an animation that is triggered through code, and that works, you know. It does work. So, dang. Then these are fun. Fun, teeny tiny transition. They are already 16:9 in terms of aspect ratio. But yeah, this one is crazy though. That transition, that's bad. That is bad. Bad. But it works. Yeah, no, the idea is good. The idea is good. I still feel like it's missing something, so I'm going to go back to this at some point, for sure. For sure. There is no question there. I don't know when, but I will. I will. I don't know when. But it will happen. But yeah, overall it's pretty good. For creation day, I think we did pretty good. I think we did pretty good. What the fuck happened? I saw things. I saw things that I wasn't supposed to say. Ah, sir. God damn it. That is not what you're supposed to see. Anyways, how long has she been? Goddamn. This is not where I'm supposed to go. As long as has she been live? Because she doesn't stay alive live for a long time lately. Which happens. I mean, it's fine, but you know. But yes. Yes. That is the point. That is the point. Cool. I'm gonna see if I can do that better than last time. Because on Monday I kind of was late. But yeah, thanks a lot for being here. As always, I appreciate it. The VOD is gonna be on YouTube automatically. If you have questions I'm not live, you can join the Discord. That is always the best place. All that. And you can stalk me on socials. You have the schedule that is the same as usual when I should be back on Friday at 6:30. And yeah, the end screen is what we didn't see last time, because we now have this new thing at the bottom with a podium for 3 people. I mean, you can't see me unpixelated like a Japanese anime, but you know, yeah. But nothing works. But that's the thing. Anyways, it needs to count the numbers. We'll see. Anyways, buy something. See you soon. Bye. I'm gonna be back on Friday. Friday is a review day, so if you have a project that you want to review, feel free to send them there. Anyways, bye.